Hello, hello. So I was reading some things before starting. I was doing FF dailies, you know, the usual. So close to getting all the melee DPS to 90. Everyone's at 99. I think just like a couple more dailies and then we're good. I don't even do all the dailies. It could have been higher, but I've just been doing Alliance, main scenario, and what was the last one that I usually do? Frontline. And then the current dailies. I was doing some chest gathering in Inazuma a little bit off stream. We're able to get like 2. Isn't wait, how much time is 4 days? Okay. Because it was showing the Nouvellette banner in the startup, so I thought it was that time already, but I guess it's usually on like Wednesdays? I said 4 days. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or did it do Tuesdays? All right, 4 days, 18 hours. So yeah. Maybe on like a Wednesday. Or I guess it would be the Tuesday. Actually, no, second half banners are usually on Tuesday. Yeah, either way. That gives you another 3 weeks to get another like 100 pulls to get Sitlali. And then the grind continues to try to get Farina when she comes out. And then I'll probably try to go for... We'll see. We'll see who I have to go for. I'm going to see what kind of teams that I would want to play. Have to look at some showcases. Get a rep reward. I should definitely do these just so I can grab... Like, see if I can get to, like, level 6 or 8 or something each time.
Let's fly.
So I can grab all the chests. I'm probably just going to use the... Instead of, like, the map. I'm too lazy to alt-tab a lot of the time. Ow. What I will probably do is try to get the... Oh, I should probably do this before, huh? Oh. Wait, actually, maybe I should start... I can do this off stream, actually. Adepti Seeker stove. Portable stove. Ah, okay, this is the treasure. I wanted to do the Inazuma one, but I haven't unlocked all the stuff there yet. So probably grab Leeway. Or maybe I should do some world quests in... Oh, that's expedition stuff. Maybe I should do some world quests in Inazuma. Wait, where is... Oh, the Kamisato estate. That's where I want to go. And then we'll just go to continue the story. Because I haven't unlocked the bounties or anything here yet. Yes. I am 110 away. %. How close is my exploration? 10. Okay, I can chip away at that, actually. I can get that maybe tonight. Alright, no worries. Alright, Chapter 3. Or, right? Chapter 3, Act 2. Yeah. Oh, yeah, our, not Catherine.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival.
She had, like, the same voice last time, so I thought it was her, but just, like, lot more chirpy. I forgot exactly what it was. Happier.
And Dunyarzad, did you save her? It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the traveler's favorite bench?
It's still quite a public area. Also, chat's broken on mobile. Hold on. Still gotta talk to her.
What's going on? Why are you two so excited to see me? Hasn't it only been a night?
It's actually been much longer than that.
Well, if it was like a dream, like, did they repeat the dream?
Oh? Strange. Was I really asleep that long?
But since we're in the real world
No
now...
wonder I have
Okay, we're
such
good.
a headache.
But since we're in the real world now... Has it only been a day? Unless they kept us asleep for, like, more than that. But sometimes, you know, like, you dream for... Like, something that happens over, like, the course of a day in a dream is really just, well, 8 hours. Or even, like, an hour if you take, like, a nap and have a crazy dream. It would actually be kind of cool to utilize dreams more. It's like your own little hyperbolic time chamber. Like I said, it wouldn't really affect you as much. If you, like, physically do things in the dream, it won't really affect you.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right. After we parted on the last day of the Sumeru's festival, I left the city and saw what the traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control.
Ah, okay. That's not bad.
Such
Well-
a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream,
Double-edged sword, I guess.
where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear.
Okay, that one's not good.
I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara. So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
Truly a miracle. So whenever I hear the word samsara, I think of that Cube Escape game. Those are all so good. I love those games.
Huh?
I might buy, like, the entire set.
Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions. Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently. All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
Ooh, nice. But what I saw in that dream at the Avidya Forest.
At the Avidya Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky. You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria. It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable. A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from King Deshret.
The plot thickens.
King Deshret? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies. Okay, so what does the message mean? I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
Well, we can help.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain. The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it.
We are built different. First, you're the only one that can go into, well, that A allowed into her, I forgot exactly what that thing is called. Well, into
we must
her space.
decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
What do you look like, Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness. How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses? Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha.
The first Akasha terminal.
I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
The Catherine lore? She's a Snezhnayan puppet?
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her. What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana? That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me.
Quote unquote.
But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing. So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida? In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Ah, poor young god. To me, you're an excellent Archon already.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you. Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
So we still have the other plot points, like Aetham and then like the desert faction.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line.
Or is his boss the Fatui? And then he's gonna try to use as many things as he can to get to the Gnosis.
I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve.
I can see that being the case.
Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, If the Traveler hadn't broken the Sumeru Samsara, the situation could have become dire.
Also, T-minus 6 hours, 20 minutes until the 1.4 live stream.
I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
Interesting.
I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
They absolutely are.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related? Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
We're kind of like the opposite of discreet as well, but we'll definitely try to help. No one has realized the issue with the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up? It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection. Misdirection? The sage has convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru.
Now we've changed how people think before.
Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams. Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge.
God, the Catherine lore drop out of nowhere, though.
To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sumeru Samsara in the immediate future.
That's convenient. That's good.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go.
Maintenance
Thank you.
personnel. Mm-hmm.
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
I don't want to talk to F&D. Get out of here. Oh, that's for city rep. Okay, hold on. All right, okay, we'll unlock that real quick. God, the music is gorgeous. Okay, I'll just talk to him. Recruitment, that's right. Core 30, hired by the academia. Responsible for dealing with, yeah, just the usual shit. that a butter chicken recipe? Butter chicken. Oh, that sounds good. Biryani. I saw someone make that on like TikTok the other day. Level 9. Goodness gracious. Okay, this stuff I don't really care about. Just, yeah, helping the place. We know how rep works. Okay, let's grab a job from Catherine. Not only is she a puppet, but also a Shneznayan puppet. I'm excited to go to the Land of Ice.
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
Yeah, I thought we were gonna have to like kill some things around the town. They definitely have a reaction.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
That sounds even harder.
Hey, that's not any better.
Mercenaries and orphanages. We don't go together.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
That sounds like Nahida, all right. You're Nahida, right?
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
Want to ask us to do something else?
Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head? From when she said, Ad Astra Abisask? So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida? Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream.
So the Akasha can't take away the dreams of gods?
It was another dream about the Subzerus festival, except it was a happy one.
Oh, that's good. I was going to say, oh god, not again.
In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
We will make this so.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Subzerus festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
But in reality,
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity? No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her. Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time.
that's good.
Her condition is stabilized.
Also good.
However,
Uh-oh.
since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning. Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival? So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the Sage's activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here. Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Ooh, Act 3. Should be the
Let's
title.
continue our chat here.
You're at 40? Whose banner are you going for right now? Are you going for Sunday? Or weapon?
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Did you like how he played with in the trial with Jing Yuan? Because my god, it was so nice to action advance the Lightning Lord.
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Possess a key figure, possess a student and infiltrate. Close to the stage, a student? But I guess the student wouldn't really be able to get into the higher up areas. So theoretically you would want somewhere higher, but that's tough. Someone close, maybe? You know, all the Pokemon... Oh yeah, the Pokemon stuff was really nice. I like that one. Hey, Uni. Hello, hello. I am good. Hope you're doing well. It's funny they even had a character named Giovanni. Yeah. The Masked Fool. I hope we go to, like, their tavern. I'm sure you've seen it mentioned in... what's it called? Like the simulated universe and all that. I'm exploring... I'm going through the Archon quest right now. We are in Chapter 3, Act 3. We just started Act 3. So we saved... Well, quote-unquote saved Dunyarzad, and right now we're kind of getting into the meat of the Sumeru conflict. Well, one of them. Right now we're investigating the sages. Or we're going to investigate the sages, see what their plans are. Working, bro. Yeah, we are. We're getting there. I'm doing this to save for... What's it called? God, I want Nuvalet and Zhongli, but at the same time, I kind of want to build the Chaska team first with Sitlali and then Farina, and then hopefully I'll get some Bennett. So that'll be like the premium team, like a really good team for me. And then I'll worry about the second team. If I can get to like 160 pulls, maybe I'll spend everything above that on like what's his name? On Zhongli or Nuvalet. Yeah, I got Chaska. I got really lucky. I got her in 40 pulls, won the 50-50. And then I got her weapon in like 2 pulls. But I haven't played in like 4 years. So what probably happened was I had some pity left over. Or I had some pity that carried over from all the way back then and ended up getting... Because she was my first 5-star. Not counting the Traveler. You have to keep Chunky Chops or give him back to Asta? Oh, I kept him. Bubbles? Bubbles is mine. Let's grab someone close.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences.
How could you not keep Bubbles? No luck with the Chaska Sig yet. Hope you get it soon. I think the game just wants me to keep on playing. It said, okay, I know you left. Now that you're back, we'll let you win the 50-50 and get you an early pull on the weapon.
After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
That's true. Chaska's really good for Explorer. She is. She really is. And what I like about her, too, is because Auroron is also on her banner, You can just keep on switching between Chaska and Auroron not Sumeru, in Natlin, and just keep on swapping between the two, and you can just go everywhere. I love it. But then when Citlali comes out, I think she'll replace Auroron for that one. which one's white Aura? Oh, with Auron. Yeah. It's very fun. Never touch grass again. Exactly. Which is really nice when I'm exploring in Natlin because, oh, some of those canyons in that, like, the western area. A key figure, that'd be kind of tough. But might as well aim high.
I've already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
Oh yeah, that's true. She did mention that.
It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
But then if we get a student, it's going to be hard to work our way up. But I guess, like, if we infiltrate that way, we can do our own thing. Sorry, everybody. No, it's okay. All good.
Have you already caught the sage's attention? I'm guessing not yet. But this trusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me.
Like, it's on topic. We're talking about the game.
In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
I mean, like, if I wanted to just, like, play the story on my own, I wouldn't be streaming it. I would kind of just be either recording it or, you know, just playing it on my own time. But that's what streaming's about. Indo! I've been watching some Indonesian VTubers. I've been learning the language. I want to try some Indonesian food. And I didn't notice until I started watching them that some of the words are the same as Tagalog, which is really cool. Oh, like, what was... Hold on, I have to find it. What was that one... There's this one stew that I wanted to try. That's an Indonesian stew. Beef rendang. That's what it is. I wanted to try that. If you have any Indonesian food recommendations, let me know, because I would love to try some Indonesian food. Okay, so I guess student is the right way to go.
No way, that's too risky. You mean it'd be too easy to get caught? No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives.
Oh, that's true. Oh, she cares about the people. Rendang's beef, almost same. Okay. Because I thought it was like that was the name of how it was cooked. It's like a lot of spices, and I think I forgot if they use condensed milk in that, but then they cook it down a lot. It looks really good. Next banner. I want to get... I think I'm saving for Citlali for the Chaska team. Because right now, I want to get Nuvola and Zhongli for another team, but I kind of want to focus on one team first. I like Mavica just for her design, though.
Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
Also, something I noticed about Indonesia, a lot of you guys are very good at learning English. Or a lot of you guys have been learning English. Like when I watch a lot of like the Hollow ID girls, their English is really good. Some of them even have like very close to like American accents. Still waiting, Madame Ping. That's also a good point, Nahida.
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
Nahida is a very nice god. I can't think of anything else.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
Still learning English. I enter in course. Okay. But still, like, I can understand what you're saying. But I know so, like, a lot of, like, the Indonesian people that I've watched, a lot of them know English as well. Same with, like, Philippines. A lot of them know English, too. They're kind of just shy when it comes to speaking in English. But then you have also people that can speak, like, multiple languages, like Anya. Indonesian, English, and Japanese at a very fluent level.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Well, I need to read that one again. According to the popular theory, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal. So...
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
yeah, we would have listened to it anyway.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
I'll hate them. But he also has a boss already, but he could be with the Fatui. But this could be the way he gets to the Gnosis. So it's going to be like serving the Gnosis to him on a silver platter. What's up, Matt? You teach you about British too. Huh. Is that like just the history or like the spelling? Because I can't think of any other difference from like British English and American English. There's some spelling like, I guess like color, C-O-L-O-U-R versus C-O-L-O-R, right? But sentence structure, words and all that were going to be the same. Where you check the course, English grades were very bad. It depends on how, I guess I can see how strict they are when it comes to that. Honestly, even my grades were kind of bad too.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Al-Hatham.
What did I say?
He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Yeah, he's with the Fatui.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Setaria?
Not at all.
Setaria. Paimon remembers now.
Oh.
Isn't she the one who's always trailing
I don't
behind
remember
the
her
Grand
name.
Sage of the Academia?
Most difficult lesson, titles memorizing grammar. That's what it's like for me in Japanese too. Japanese is hard. Because they have a very different sentence structure too. I don't know if Indonesian's the same, but I don't think it is, because I think with Indonesian it's the same as English, where it's the subject, verb, object. And it's like simplest. What server? I'm America.
We ran into her basically every time the Sumeru's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu.
I want to see her again.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Setaria has always stood out from the crowd.
She has. Trying to learn Japanese next week. Very stressed. It's hard. It is a tough language.
She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
And then there's so much kanji to learn too. That's so hard. And then like all the words, you have to relearn nouns, verbs, adverbs, adjectives, etc. And then learning how to put it all together. Learning the particles. And then learning the casual and the casual version versus like the polite version. Indonesia is still easier. Well, you are still from Indonesia too. But I did hear, I remember reading or seeing a short talking about it's pretty how easy it is to like conjugate or whatever. Because you guys don't have conjugations. I'm pretty sure. Like when you want to eat something, you ate something, or you're eating something, it's all one word for eat, right? I think that's what it was.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
I didn't know she was from the desert either.
The name Sitaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky.
Do I want to read that? Is that a curse word? Only curse word I know from Indonesian is anjing. Oh, it does mean how are you? Apa kabar? We're supposed to roll the R. Apa kabar?
Apa kabar?
What?
Apa kabar?
It's hard to do that.
Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
Those are her true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Sitaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Saya baik. I'm fine. Okay. How long I play Genshin? I played in 1.0, and then I stopped playing sometime in Leeway. And then I only started playing again pretty recently. But no, it's okay. That's what streaming's about. Just chatting and all that.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore.
If ain't that the truth.
She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's
I
accomplice.
think I messed up that saying.
She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Just ain't that the truth. Sounds like the person we need.
We must somehow make her face her problems again.
So how do... We just have to figure out how to get her. We need to get her alone to
That
talk to
way,
her.
not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself.
Yeah, I'm an old player, but if you look at... I'll show you my
From
account after this one.
observations, Sitaria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city.
Okay.
Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance.
That's how we get her alone.
To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
That's what they call in an old period called sepa. Sepu? Sepa? But if you look at my account, my only 5 stars Chaska. Well, and like I said, the Traveler. So I started playing in 1.0, where I mainly used Ningguang. I think it's like Ningguang, Amber, Kaya, and then some other person. Oh, and probably Barbara. So I came back during Nahida's rerun. And I forgot, actually, was she the rerun or was she the... I forgot exactly who it was. Yeah, so right now I'm using my team's Chaska. Oh yeah, I forget what the website is to look at other people's accounts. But for that, I'll look later. Ah, right. Ooh, that means another pull. 216. I'll look at it when we take a break from this.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
With a lot of that's a big cat.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria? No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Talking style and key characteristics. Is she gonna put our consciousness in the vendor? Man, I hope Bennett runs on Farina's banner.
Talking style and key characteristics?
Well, I did pull Chaska's weapon. I got lucky with that one.
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates?
Okay, she talks like that.
The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
She talks like Urianger. This is gonna be easy.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh.
Mhm.
My friend here has some doubts regarding his future. Can we get a fortune reading for him?
Of course, of course. In that case... It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Do we offend Nahida?
Only mocking the god of animals, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
That is a good point.
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
You know what? Let's see how the Traveler's love life is going.
Love prospects? No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you. How could that be?
He's gonna have a harem. I see.
Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd. Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune-telling you've ever done. I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Easy.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
I'm fine with these wheels. Yeah, business now. All good, all good. Appreciate you chatting. Stopping by. Hope the business goes good. Still at school? Taking a little break from all that, eh? Wait, I hope the studies go well and all that.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls? Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Sumeru City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of her conversation.
Okay, so this was the details. The other one is how she spoke.
Ah, dear customers.
See, a Saiyan.
Would you like to look at some pottery?
He's definitely a Saiyan.
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Can you have something? Of course.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Hung school here. It's like different for every state, I feel like. But for me, it just went from, we had like some people, like sometimes you can go to preschool. I didn't. And from like kindergarten, and then elementary school was grades 1 through 5. We had middle school, 6 through 8, and then high school. Wait. Wait, what was it again? 1 through 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, then 9, 10, 11, 12. And then grade 12 is when you're a senior. And then college or university happens where it's like 4 years undergrad, or I guess depending on the credits. You have like undergrad, masters, etc. Usually people are done by like 21, 22-ish for undergrad, and then more. Like 23, 24 for masters.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
6 elementary. 3. Okay, so it's about the same. Yeah. 12 and then university.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg.
Ooh.
Since he had already saved enough mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Okay, so how she spoke, the details of his, which is just talking about his like dad and all that.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city. Nahida, you've really thought of everything!
So what does she want us to know for this?
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
She's so determined.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
We're gonna use that for something.
I see. Guess that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Once we fix the academia, at least. Also, I hope they make it so that I don't have to go to Statues of the Seven to heal. I would just love to go to any teleport point to
Was
heal.
that everybody? 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria. What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Yep. In 5 hours, 40 minutes. I'll probably not watch it, and then I'll watch it on stream for my next stream.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the faith of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot. Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
King Deshret were to criticize her actions.
So, how do we set that up? Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
That's why. So she wants us to take over their bodies and
So,
go that route.
you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to? Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it. So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Like how we found out she was controlling the puppet.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Nice little bit of foreshadowing with that.
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone. That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Oh, we have to wear him again?
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does he have to do this? Can't you do it yourself? Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
I mean, she was doing pretty good as a Catherine until she gave us the those commissions.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
All right, I'll try my best.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Man, for that special program later, they're gonna show off Miyabi's kit. The internet's gonna blow up. I'm gonna see so many people talking about that. For the people who haven't been following leaks or whatever, holy moly, their minds are gonna be blown.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
I have 275 pulls saved up so far, though.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
So if I'm at 275 pulls as of today. So we have restart. So hold on, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days. Let me pull out the calculator. So 11 dailies times. How many pulls? We get like 150 a day. That's 10 pulls. That's 1650. That's 10 pulls from the daily. The new banner system. From someone already posted like what the event page is gonna look like. It has Haruma. What I forget what it was. I think it was like Mia. So you know how in the event screen it'll just show like Miyabi's thing, then like the trial, and then one thing here. In this one, it showed like Miyabi's and Harumasa's. So they both have different A rank banners. In that video, it showed Miyabi, Piper, and Sukaku, I believe. And then Harumasa had Lucy and some other person. I'm drawing a blank on who it was. Seth. It had Lucy and Seth in his banner. It is true then? That's what that video showed, but like I said, anything can change. We'll have to see during the live stream. But I guess that would have to be a very, very last minute change, so we shall see. If you look at the Zenless Zone Zero League subreddit, it's like the top post there, I think. It's the number 5 post. And lots of new features. See, that I'm gonna have to. I didn't look into a lot of features. That I'll see during the 1.4 stream. All right, time to possess some people. Tomorrow. Okay, just the following afternoon. I'm so excited. I'm excited to see if they're gonna like redo the beginner's experience, because it was very handholdy. But sometimes you kind of have to be, because people are so dumb. Is this not the following afternoon? I have to wait like another day. Let's wait the next day. $10 days before? Mm-hmm. So every time it's been, the special program is like 10 days before the drop. Or 10, 11 days. Okay, so this one talks like Urianger.
Oh, here she comes. Satori is here. Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you.
Uh-oh.
I trust you'll know what to say.
Okay, so just somehow make her feel... Pretend we're desperate and make her feel guilty.
I'm starting to feel kind of nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Thou art wronged, feeling wronged by thy actions.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
My apologies.
Of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there.
Oh, the cats know.
Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong?
They just hunger. Sumeru, I do like it.
I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Hearts and Marut.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Yeah, she definitely said hum. I forgot if she had ho ho ho.
The gods are asking, Sitaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
They know.
Sitaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness.
Only way thou shalt be forgiven is if they go with home.
And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
The one and only.
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago.
His will lives on.
Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
You doubt her words? Misinformation campaign.
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Heretic?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Like goddamn right.
Wait!
They move quick.
Oh, she just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset, too. Well done. Sitaria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core. Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
I like that little bit of camera framing showing the fortune teller being very confused.
All I know are some abstract Harabatot theories. In any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sitaria.
Nahida is precious. Can we adopt her? Can we adopt a god?
He's out of games now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
It's like the first time it didn't automatically do that from further away.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something.
You can put her in your teapot? Oh, that's amazing.
Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? what kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He said he broke his leg, so I guess since that's healing... I guess either way of these would work, because, I mean, you need your legs to help lift. He's walking more now.
Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit.
How about you pay your home a visit, heretic?
Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
I was wondering if we could, like, lie and be like, no, he moved back to the desert where you should have gone.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean... you've also become a believer of King Deshret?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa. Evan had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Before I knew it, I really started getting into the role.
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria.
The trial was actually kind of funny.
But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
I don't think anyone can beat how much of a gremlin the Star Rail twins are. I guess they aren't necessarily twins. I guess like the MC, depending on which one you pick. I don't know. Stell seems more gremlin to me. I didn't see too much of Kalis's lines.
Started talking with Shishan.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately?
The goddamn academics.
Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
Spending all my time studying in the basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Oh, he's gonna let her know this is about her research.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
She let it slip.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Yes. Shake her to the core.
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
How could we not? After being bamboozled.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed?
Goddamn,
You,
Traveler.
who worked side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects.
Oh.
Please, please stop!
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too hard?
She can no longer justify everything to herself. Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do? This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
For what? To fight? Or are we gonna become the guard?
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matra right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city.
You are the
and
heretic.
they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal,
Mhm.
and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
This can backfire a lot, though. She could just end up like jumping off the cliff.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
It's not too late to turn back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
We're in.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the masked dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sumeru's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
That sounds like I'll hate them.
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
Ooh, risky. I like it.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap.
But I guess if there's usually like documents being handed over left and right,
I'm only suggesting
can be
this
done.
location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
So do we need to take control of Rima again too?
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. He's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch. Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars? No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Uh, 1900. So I have to go another day. Let's try it one time. I wonder if I could use the arrow keys to raise it by like 1 minute. Oh, it's okay. I have to go one more day. Dang it. It'd be kind of nice if this went by a little bit faster. Like maybe like twice as fast would be nice. Oh.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right? That's right.
Okay, good.
I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can we just call her Nahida?
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity. Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world. Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
Doubt.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Speaking of which, don't you feel like something's off?
Off? What do you feel is off?
It's a little too quiet.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
There were a lot of people here last time.
No, I think he's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual.
Oh god, they had a plan B?
If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though. Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace. I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned. Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
What's gonna go wrong?
Take me up!
See, okay, there are people. Dang it. We need to go all the way up there. I mean, I have a fast travel point up there, but I kind of want to walk up there, because I know when we spawn in from that fast travel, it's gonna, the cutscene's just gonna automatically go off. I guess it doesn't really matter, because I wanted to see what was gonna be up here. I think those are the people whose minds we took over. Are we in another dream? Or have their consciousness been taken over?
The triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am.
Oh, never mind. It's a completely
Although
different person.
these days, they tend to call me the Doctor.
Oh.
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
So is she taken by, or like, is that Al Haytham's boss then?
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As
Yep.
you can see,
That was one mentioned, the
all these
Fatui
lovely
doctor.
People now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
Oh no, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Run.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
The Battle of the Minds.
That guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here. Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru. Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
Do we go towards the desert now? Or do we go back to Kali and them?
You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
So he probably already has the Gnosis. Because they did say that's what's powering the Akasha anyway.
This should be far enough. Whew. Paimon needs to catch her breath first. Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
She can jump between mines. Hopefully she'll be fine.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary.
So right now it's kind of leading to that being Al Haytham's boss, but we'll see.
He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently.
But I feel like if he was, he would have shown up there already, so,
And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
So maybe someone from the desert. We'll see. Underestimated the number of parties.
Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui. But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
As usual.
Yeah. Things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Find someone else who might be involved. Oh, let's start our own investigation and find out who else has been involved.
You mean...
I'll hate them. Oh, Tainari.
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia Forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Let me change to some sweats. It is cold today. I think it's like, what's the temperature right now? 28? Ooh. Heater isn't even kicked in right now. We'll fast travel there. I thought there was one closer. Ooh.
Take me up.
Definitely need those whenever I make some resin. I wish I could use the condensed resin on the cubes. Just make life that much better. But I guess I can only spend it on things that cost, like...
Hold
Actually,
it
yeah,
right
just like
there.
one condensed resin for that would be nice. It doesn't even have to give me, like, double rewards.
A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you, all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Okay, this is going to be like an easy battle anyway. You're not the Harbinger.
Are you mercenaries from the Core of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Core of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The Outcast? An outcast from the academia?
Sounds like the Doctor.
But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Local mercies might have an edge. Taking advantage of the Academia's resources.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
Well, it's going to be easy.
You're up, traveler!
Easy peasy.
Following orders. That's close enough. Hold on to your hats.
Everyone talks big until someone rides a flying gun.
Take me up!
It isn't over yet!
Good lord.
Here comes reinforcements!
How many of them are there? Chill out.
Let's fly!
Is it the last one? There you go.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
Probably won't be long before we see more of them. I wonder how the rest of the place is doing, though.
Yeah. Looks like we'll have to keep our guards up.
What about Tainari? Kale?
But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tainari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
I mean, the only other places to go are like the port in here anyway. Just have two teams.
Take me up!
Oh no, they're all still here. Tainari. There's Kale.
Oh,
Can you see Amigo? Right?
Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back
Don't we
here?
still have the thingy? Or is that used? No, we still have the thingy too.
Kale, it's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right?
The little thing that lets us summon.
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My LSR has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks. Oh, Kale.
Seems like carrying Irinsol's our only chance.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him. Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
Is that the desert area?
He left? What? Isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation. I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
You didn't give a reason.
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI. A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI.
Take care of yourself, Kale. Don't push yourself too hard. Take care of yourself.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards. Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
I guess we haven't been there. I thought that was the desert area. This sounded more deserty. It's a cool looking greenhouse, though. Man, I'm so spoiled by Natlin. Traveling with Chaska and Auroron and Natlin is so fun. Oh, this place is pretty. Hold on. I don't want to talk to her yet. I'm gonna grab this first. Instead of talking to her, we're gonna end up going somewhere else. Oh, and also, let me redeem this. Thank you. Okay.
Wait! Look who it is!
Catherine!
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you?
Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment! Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the Doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
What a metaphor.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Or analogy, yeah.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Thus even solidifying it more.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right? When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the Doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds.
What do you mean? Depositing information didn't mean engraving information.
Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me. What a relief. The Doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us. I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards.
I think it's fine.
Also, the Doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Oh yeah, he does have like the Gnosis on his side too.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the Academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
Yep, we need to hurry. Our position will only get worse with time.
Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work.
That'll maybe lead to his downfall.
Plus, the Doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui. We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem. Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us? Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're still looking for Tanari.
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find? Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Let's fly.
Is he up here? Come on, we can definitely see the ears from like a mile away. Oh, it's her.
Traveler? It is you!
Ah, it's Hypatia!
Long time no see. Didn't expect to run into you here.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this? She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life? Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Oh god, they're all compromised. Okay, yeah. So remember how I asked before if she was wearing a the terminal? She's not.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
Well, she doesn't even know she's talking to a god right now.
You did it! Congratulations!
I'm happy for you. You're truly amazing.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
Oh, she's shaking though. She's going a little crazy.
That sounds incredible!
I want to see her. Explain. We're here for Tanari.
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
I like how she's saying all this with Nahida here.
You can do that?
Do you believe her, Nahida?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
I like the visual for this area.
Okay.
Ready?
Let's see, is this going to be like some sort of eldritch horror?
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies.
Electro.
My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother.
Ooh, some Raiden Shogun lore.
Valuing strength above all. She saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination.
Jesus.
The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest.
So who's the father?
Powerless promise before his mortality? He broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face.
Oh, is it the hat guy?
My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion.
Oh, because he did say he is a puppet. So I guess, like...
Then it will be empty.
A made another
Blank
puppet.
slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity.
Ah, it is him.
There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Well, it's kind of like a random part to have this here.
What was that?
Why do we see that one? It was neither the Greater Lord's Consciousness nor King Defrit's. Nice little drop there. So I guess, like, Puppet Raiden Shogun made Puppet Son. Whoops.
Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
Mother issues, yep.
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion!
That's such a random thing to put here. Because I thought that would be more something we would see in, like, Inazuma. So I thought we would see more of, like, the doctor here.
Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart.
Oh, no.
Oh, great and merciful God! Please grant me forgiveness and salvation!
Oh, no.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no periporno life, but rather...
Wake up.
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
It's a false god. Raiden May is the true god.
Hypatia?
Well, I guess in here it's like Raiden A. Or I guess just A.
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
At least she's becoming aware of it.
Wait, something isn't right.
I mean, what would happen anyway? She would just, like, lose her, like, puppet form. Or does she give us, like, some dendro power? Oh, she just woke up there. So she's back at the top of the tree. Was that there like that before? I see you. The Balladeer. Oh, God. He has a goddamn mech. The puppet has a mech. Maybe we have two Fatui Harbingers here to deal with. Oh, Tainari. Who's carrying us? Dea? Nahida? No. Oh, no, we're just running.
Okay, we finally lost him. Are you okay, different. You're back!
Oh, she transferred her consciousness to the Traveler.
Oh, the Traveler's back?
It's me. What just happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
This time she didn't just transfer her mind into my body. Our minds swap places. That's why... Okay. I thought the game was just showing us Nahida's POV.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
She's trapped.
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
She is a god.
Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore."
The monster. We need a training arc again.
But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
A shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Sumeru for good this time.
Power in numbers. I mean, we had little stars floating around us when we were fighting A, which was just like all the visions.
Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's in a code that only we know. We can't let the doctor figure out what we're up to.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Okay, so what does that mean?
Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sumeru's festival.
Oh, so we ask him what stars mean.
Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
I don't remember these names. The people of the desert? Was it? Was that what it was?
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert?
I was wondering what would be the tie, like the plot point to go up there.
But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Sumeru, correct? Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the Traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Yep.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
She's her daughter now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side. So, I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that the project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
I should receive some new intel. Did we?
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
Oh, is that what they were doing at the battle? I thought they were just giving him, this big old mech. I thought that was just like his own thing.
What?
Do you have any evidence?
I saw a nascent god under construction. Hypatia also showed us a so-called divine consciousness. Describe what you saw.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis DI and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru Village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
Fatui's also behind some of this. They may have fanned the flames.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru.
Yep.
Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
Yep.
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the Sage's goals.
Like the followers that it could create. Let's head to the desert. Let's head to the desert for now. We must stop them no matter what.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Ribat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
A lot of achievements from that. How are we looking? 56 pulls? Ooh, let's actually unlock this. I was wondering, like, what the hell? Why that was there. What was that? Oh, let me mark. Eh, it's on the way. I'll just mark that. Ooh, some of the withering is here. I thought that was just the transition to the desert.
Take me up.
I have to climb this anyway. Give me. Sumpter Beast? No, it's fine. Please don't shoot an arrow at me. Okay, we're good. Oh, I don't like this angle. I feel like we're gonna slip. The free wishes we got from awards. Yeah! 200 a day? For 5 days or whatever it was. It's quite nice. Did Star Rail just give them out all in one? Just give us like a straight up 1,000? I'm pretty sure they did. This is splitting it over 5 days, and then Zenless gave all of them at the same time. Because I remember seeing I had like 1,500 Stellar Jade. I was like, oh, damn. The first stop to the desert. Halt! Do we go lower?
We finally pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
It's indeed impressive. Truly awe-inspiring. The wood style.
Enough gawking.
Well, well, well.
Come on, follow me.
Huh?
I hate them. Where did he come from? So I guess maybe his boss, yeah, his boss probably someone from the desert.
Over here.
Sino? I don't know. That's like the only desert character that I know. I'm curious to see how it all goes together.
Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
We'll follow him after I use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Be able to get some cheaper spices this time.
Because things are so, ergo they are such.
I should be able to get some cheaper spices this time.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Because things are so, ergo they are such.
I should be able to get some cheaper spices this time.
Because things are so, ergo they are such.
I think my room's just slightly colder because my room is my window is cracked a little bit.
Let's fly.
Alright, so I ran up this way.
What the? Where did he go? How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
Oh.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Thanks, okay, then we couldn't have shaken them without you.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
So, since he's wearing a terminal as well... Well, I guess like we broke him out of that dream as well.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders!
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
So you're actually looking for me.
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties.
So I really wonder who his boss is. I mean, if he has a vision, like, he could have... Maybe it thought it was like Nahida, but...
Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting.
The leader of Ainul Ahmar used the divine knowledge capsule right in front of you. And upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
Well, we did learn a lot from here, so I don't remember what we learned before and after. Must be because I was so shocked to hear those words again. World, forget me.
I'll hate them.
That's what it was, yeah.
You really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
Situation's a little complicated. Can't share what I know just yet.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the divine knowledge capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
Indeed.
That's right. We have the same plan as you. But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Sounds good. Let's head there together then.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Because you know he's with the academia. And he did say something about like his boss. It's someone related to the academia. That's what made me think like he was with the Fatui. But I guess with how strong the doctor is, he didn't really need Alhaitham to play his cards if that was the case. Like if Alhaitham was working for the doctor. I'm curious. I want to see what they're cooking with that.
Let's fly.
Is that a statue of the Seven? Looks like it. Little dendro thing. Let's wait for that to go off cooldown. Never mind, we can't use it. I think I was too close to it. Oh, I wanted us to go here anyway. Hold on, let me claim this first. Ooh, butterfly. Hup. Nice. That's 1, 2... Is it still Sumeru? Damn! Why are these two so close to each other? Unless one's like underground. Oh, and Fontaine's up here. Okay. So then Sumeru, Fontaine, and then the Natlan region. Do I have a lot to turn in? No. I know I picked up some in Mondstadt.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa. This landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Reminds me of that one planet in Outer Wilds. Oh, there's that Sino guy. Is he testing us? I love, like, the Anubis headpiece. Oh, I like his weapon. Is that his actual SIG?
Sino.
It is? Oh, it looks so cool.
Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
I thought he would have a much higher voice. I thought he'd sound like a Arlen.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it?
Oh, yep.
Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
You're gonna be hearing from Nintendo.
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
Patented goddamn Anubis head.
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Wait, is he Arlen in the sense that like he actually uses his HP as a resource?
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Speaking of HP as a resource, actually, I guess that wouldn't really fit, but I'm gonna be pulling for next time Huahua is available. I'm pulling for her because she's supposed to be. I think she's gonna be great for the Remembrance team.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Because right now, what I'm planning is Aglia Sunday, Remembrance MC, and then a sustain. But the problem with Aventurine is with how fast Aglia takes turns, her shield's gonna be gone, like instantly. Especially with Sunday on the team, like action advancing her, so that shield's gonna be gone. Fu Xuan, with 2 extra characters taking damage, Fu Xuan's gonna be tanking all of that, and she's gonna get one shot by so many things. So I'm definitely gonna be saving for a Huahua on her next rerun. Which kind of puts a dent into me trying to get Fugue just because I like her character so much.
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
Oh, you mean for voice? Oh, this is Sayu? Damn, his range. I didn't put that together.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him.
Damn, he's a really good... Well, I mean, he is a voice actor. He has to be good at his job, but goddamn. Kijingyuin has the, like the lower... You know, like the lower, more heroic voice. And then Anton, the bro. Well, this is why he gets paid to do this.
If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Okay, now this would be kind of funny. What element is Sino? I don't trust him as much as you think, but it doesn't mean I'm going to stand by and do nothing.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Hyman doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things.
He's lightning too?
Alhaitham. I saw it during our fight.
I couldn't see I couldn't find the vision during all that, so that's funny. So Sayu just voices all the lightning dudes, eh?
Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
He yanked it. So he did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, The other Mantra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the academia?
Is it a mission from the sages? Oh. Oh, but he probably, or the sages probably are kind of forcing him to do this in a way. They have his people.
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
Well, they just have his people somehow.
You two? Ugh. What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Or they're putting his people at risk, because I just saw some people in the back there.
Well, look
Dea.
at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Yeah, no, she was from the desert. I was wondering when we would see her again. I thought she would be taking care of Dunyarzad.
Wait, Dia? Great! Finally, someone that we can trust!
Or can we?
You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, he did say he was from the academia too. Well, they said they only spoke 2 words there.
Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Neither of them can afford to be distracted by Idea. Still looking for an opportunity to attack.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Wind. Whoosh.
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Another sandstorm?
And he's gone.
What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That's definitely another pullable character.
That sounded like Candace.
Candace.
Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
Everyone has such, themed names for this area. Sino, Alhaitham, Dia, and then just Candace.
All right, stop yelling.
Yeah, right.
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down.
She have heterochromia?
Please, let me introduce myself.
She does.
I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
Indeed.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started.
She Cleopatra? I mean, maybe just in the sense of just Egyptian. But I don't remember if Cleopatra was kind-hearted or not. I just remember she was known as being beautiful. That's pretty much it. But I don't remember if she was a bitch.
And now that you have set foot within Aru Village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us.
What did Assassin's Creed Origin portray her as? I don't really remember. Because I'm pretty sure, I think like up until then, they were still pretty good about like historical accuracy in terms of like a temperament of people. And obviously not the mythical stuff that they do.
So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather,
oh yeah, there's the light. There's
I've
the
chosen
electro.
to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
I briefly saw the vision when I was reading
A
this.
little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself.
Okay, so this is we can trust him.
I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me,
"Don't you peer into it again."
"The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
I didn't think their jurisdiction like went all the way to the desert.
So they really are up to no good.
I realized
could've told you
then
that.
to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold,
all lies.
They are meaningless to the academia of today.
So you didn't decide to exile yourself.
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
I don't like how I hate them still wearing the terminal.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
Still too early? What if it was made up?
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Al-Haytham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Al-Haytham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Al-Haytham?
What?
That's his boss.
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Watching me from the very beginning.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
'Cause the sage in the dream even had a response to when he heard the name Traveler. Hey, the tour is the best. What's up? What's up? Welcome on in.
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
Ah, that's what they're doing. They're trying to turn people into gods. But I wonder... Well, I guess like the Fatui guy wanted dibs. But they're also using that as like the carrot on the stick.
A most enticing offer.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information. Namely, that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward?
That's a good point. Like, you'd think they would just keep it to themselves.
So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the divine knowledge capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
What about your encounter with me? Did you join forces with me just so you could investigate me? What about your encounter with me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Was that enough to prove his innocence?
That's true. Al-Haytham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Al-Haytham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Mm-hmm. Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
What'd she have to say in all of this?
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home.
Ah, so she has some downtime.
I had nothing going on, so I decided
Yep.
to return to Aru Village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here.
Ah, she's Hydro.
But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
We're gonna have to give her a TLDR of our
That's
story.
more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
The hell is that? Oh, the sandstorm beast.
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Her voice is kind of similar to, I'm drawing a blank on her name. Chaska.
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted.
Eh.
Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage.
Maybe not. Never mind.
You needn't worry.
In some of the lines she did.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
The winds died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right?
Does it mean that those windows look phallic?
Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Yeah, they definitely do. Hold on, let's chat with everybody. Is it just gonna be... Oh, are they gone? No, they're gone. Ah, why is that bright every time? Yoink. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good.
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Not only is she really strong, her stamina is also something else.
Ah, here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the flame main in action. I'll leave these to you then.
We're actually gonna get to use her
I'll
this
be
time.
sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
We'll try for a little bit, then we'll use good old Chaska. Assuming... Oh, never mind. Chaska it is. Oh, it was on cooldown, goddammit.
Fire in the hole!
God, that is annoying.
Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
I should probably read what the bars above their heads mean. Probably means they can still, like, teleport. Was that a cactus? Oh, it's like a little... It's man flexing.
The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
Now it's gonna be a big one.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Definitely not a playable character. Yeah, just an old man.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Pleasure to meet you.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
So I guess, like, the withering, all these sandstorms are all going to be linked to the Irminsul tree.
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Answer my question.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru village refers to mad scholars, exiled here by the academia.
Ah.
Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity, after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The Academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
No, we seen it. Tenari also brought this up before. Hypatia was also nearly exiled.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll help too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
That's why it's a great opportunity to watch him. It'll be fine. Day and the others are here too.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
I hate how the cooldown still goes on. Or like the cooldown's like paused during cutscenes. Really gets in the way of my Chaska traversal.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do they refer to the mad scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt.
It's kind of like Nahida's will.
After that,
somehow wins
the
over.
people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
Must have been Nahida's power. Only she could be capable of that.
I think so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
So child has up to 40 seconds E cooldown. Jesus Christ.
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
don't know if it's more annoying to deal with that in cutscenes, because that's like a wasted minute, or like the shorter ones where even if it's a short cutscene, you're still gonna end up being on cooldown. Probably the longer one.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do.
Wait, hold on. So were they wearing it or not? Okay, in theory, they would continue wearing them, so the academia could still monitor their activities. So that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them. So, okay, so that's why. So Nahida could 100% take over, is I think what that's saying.
So, what do you make of the story?
Mad Scholar's power likely came from Lesser Lord Kusanali. Lesser Lord Kusanali was actually the one who protected the village.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the Mad Scholars!
And, well, I mean, they are, like, people of the desert, so, I mean, they could believe in King Reshet. Was that what his name was? Whatever king was.
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru?
Was, for a little bit.
The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
Boy, let me tell you.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
Also saved me once not long ago. I guess that would be the bigger one. We saved Sumeru City together on in the not-so-distant past.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
I'm telling you, Paimon is just saying what we're thinking.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
I guess we have a task already.
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
Okay, is he a village keeper?
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you.
No.
I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Tell us what he looks like, we'll find him.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Haven wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Maybe his helmet ears have some function.
Sorry, I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Please help him.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
This grandpa better be an important plot point. I'm gonna switch to nighttime every time, so this could be I can have like a permanent nighttime loading screen. As you approach the village chief's house, Sino asks Isak to wait
Sino
nearby.
is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Eremite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive.
He's looking for a replacement grandpa.
Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance.
Okay, so that's about like, yeah, what happens here.
So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep.
Oh, right, we wanted to find... Because the stars reference the people of the desert. We still have to find out how that helps us. Unless that refers to Sino.
The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking.
Was he now?
Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace.
We've seen that theme
And
before.
would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Lucid Grandpa was probably Nahida. She must have soothed the other man scholars as well. Mm-hmm. From the look on Sino's face, he's probably connected the dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Esau keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Hey, Isak!
Oh, it's you guys!
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
He'll be safe and sound. He'll be found safe and sound.
All right. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
I was wondering, like, why this plot point would have been important, but I guess it's to further the belief in Sino.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
I'm loving the background music. You can eat mushrooms, but maybe not like the ones that you don't know.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Take me up.
That looks so cool. Every time I would like run by that place. Definitely doesn't look ominous.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Yeah, we are.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Let's fly.
Is that lower? Ah.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. That might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young, so as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh?
What's wrong?
Don't say anything for now.
He said something? Someone's watching him?
Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Wonderful, I actually have to, like, walk. Act 4. Okay, I guess they won't care. Is these two talking?
Of course not. It's all a bunch of nonsense.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
I can't read lips.
Have you heard?
I can hear that.
The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
He heard them all the way? Okay.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever.
We haven't seen one.
Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret. Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Are they making the Balladeer a god at the goddamn pyramid?
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Ooh, I like the claw.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Okay, that's what the whole plot... That's why they want us to find the grandpa, because he's gone and it links to this. Good.
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
I thought there was like a Moogle fighting or hiding behind this place.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
The Academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
Good thing I'm not one of your enemies. Well, we were at like the beginning.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you not to get on his bad side.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Yeah, scholars' homes?
Very well.
Isak!
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Would he even have any notes?
Embrace a wonderful new life.
Because I can't imagine he would have anything coherent. Maybe like after Nahida had
Grandpa?
calmed him down.
Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times
thought
he
it'd be
just
that place.
pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
How far does he goddamn live? Oh.
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
This little tent?
There sure isn't much here.
What's it smell? Sino, did you catch a faint whiff of incense? Oh, they're using the, I forgot what I forgot what those things were called.
No.
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
Definitely that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
It's not a cipher. What the hell were those called?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So,
Sensor.
you know Tainari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Probably not.
Yes.
Oh.
Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too.
No. No need.
I can't handle the scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
In the forest where a scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for more clues. It'd be more efficient if we split up. Oh, God. Maybe that means he can help us. It's all just in this little area. Here, the mushrooms he eats. I don't really see anything. Footprints. Oh, that wouldn't. Okay, that didn't even show up in the elemental vision or whatever it's called. Footprints are at least rather clear.
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
That honestly doesn't even look like footprints.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here, from the size and shape. They belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in that direction.
Means someone else has been here.
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
people at the academia slash
We'd have to
Fatui.
ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
So that's what happened.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away by food all the time.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa. So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Yeah, to resurrect King Deshret. Now I'm wondering, like, just how they're going to be using them. Besides, well, I mean, I guess the easy answer would just be like,
Are the rumors really true?
harvest their life energy. Only lead we have so far.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Dude, this overworld music is like FF14 tier. This is some good shit. Or I guess it is be considered like the town music. Or would it still sound like this if I'm just like everywhere else?
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
She looks exactly the same.
We're back, Candace. We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too.
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
I'll hate them didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Classic, I'll hate them.
Did you find out anything useful?
You tell Candace and Dia everything you've learned.
I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
Mm-hmm.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall.
Oh, God.
Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here.
Okay, if Sino doesn't realize that someone's listening here, but could hear like that little kid from outside, like from inside the house.
Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
Come on, I'll hate them. You should know. Unless he does know, and then he's using this as bait. Like, you know, he's gonna run to whoever he's gonna talk to, and then that's who we follow. The mouse leading us right to its home.
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
I feel like I've heard these names somewhere before. Have we?
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it,
King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the Academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Sino definitely knows.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out.
It'd be really dumb if he didn't. Dia, hi. Oh, she knows. Huh? Dia's winking at me. Maybe I should stay quiet for now.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Well, at least she knows, so that's good.
Let's head out.
Sino better know too.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of, but that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good. Then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the Mad Scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
All right, sounds like a plan.
I hope that was code for Sino, you better follow that person.
Sino, please don't take offense. I'm sure Dia just wants to help everyone solve their problem as quickly as possible. That's why she can be so straightforward at times.
I don't mind.
Ah, I see. Well, from the way you were staring out into the distance, I thought you might have been mulling over Dia's words.
He definitely knows.
No, I'm used to being treated that way.
He should definitely be following that guy.
It's natural to fear strength. I take no objection to it.
Let's fly.
Oh, maybe it was a distance thing last time then. Ah, that was the town music at night. Okay. My caravan rebot.
Well, here we are again.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms?
What's going on with this little cloud?
It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The Academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the Academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I understand how she feels, but I hope she doesn't do anything drastic here.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
I wonder when we'll get into the plot point of the guy who was listening to us.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
I already forgot. I think the guy had like black hair that was slicked back.
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
The one that was listening to the conversation.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Engur, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Oh, is that how the academics are kind of getting them? It's like, hey, we can help you monetarily. We have resources.
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Let's fly.
It's gonna be a trap. Yeah, lead us to a secluded location. I know their tricks. So you watch from up here. Giving up the high ground, eh?
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Man.
Oh no! It's an ambush!
And people we haven't taken care of before.
What's this all about, Zaki?
We'll be fine.
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. I knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
No, it's all part of the plan.
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the academia.
I mean, they can have the academia and just leave the other people out.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
I think this is the one that heard
Dia,
everything?
I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Oh, we actually get to kill them. What weapons will they use? Oh no, they're just gonna disappear. He just has like a little dagger. Ain't that cute. Ow. I thought it'd be a second wave. Well, that's gonna be on cooldown for like 5 seconds.
How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
So this time you're saying she's the one who knew that you'd be there, which would make sense, but that Sino didn't hear them. Unless he does know, but then he figured that she can take care of it.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Because they already established that he has, like, very, very good senses. One swift kick to Nakazaki unconscious.
Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So the names you mentioned.
Oh, you mean the funny names she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Enger and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Enger, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Enger and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So it's the ducktail bearded crook.
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow! What a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
Hmm? About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Oh, we know that she has, what's it called? Honor. Or just a little bit more to her than that.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of
What
person.
makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out. Got him.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate.
I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery.
But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Interrogation time.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Tomorrow it is. Ooh, hold on. Eavesdrop.
You heard the question. Now answer me.
Good old torture. What was the time? 6 a.m.
Hey, Dia!
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
So I know you're doing pretty good too.
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
He just wants some praise, doesn't he?
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
They look fine.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
She mastered it really quickly too. Now she's just as terrifying as he is.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please, have mercy!
I don't think they would give mercy. They try to set us up and kill us.
You've made your bed.
We may all be desert dwellers, but there's one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And the people of Aru Village care little about which god...
I still hit space. We may all be desert dwellers, but there's one thing. Yeah, that one. Resurrection bring war. War serves no one. Okay. People of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be rough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life.
A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection.
Who?
Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
Okay, what did he look like? Was it the doctor? Was it Alhaitham? Come on.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Spit it out.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection, and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
And where are they now?
I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Do you have any idea who that mystery person might be? Thank you.
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way.
Well, what does he look like?
That guy.
Thank you.
He wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
What kind of cloak are we talking about? Are we talking about like the Ultima cloak that Joshua liked to wear too?
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
The one-size-fits-all cloak that everyone goddamn wears?
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If
Good
my
call.
suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia.
That's what I'll hate them wears, kind of like a cloak, but let's be real. They won't cover his face.
Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community.
I don't think it would be the Grand Sage, or else it would, I don't think he would be the type to get his own hands dirty. Could have been the doctor, because I don't remember if he was really wearing a cloak, but he was wearing a mask.
It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
If it was Al-Haytham, the old man probably would have recognized him.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
And Sumeru City, Sataria is also mentioned. Or, Sataria also mentioned King Deshret's resurrection is just the Academia's misinformation campaign. It's all the
Just
same thing.
as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
Your life force?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the Academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars.
Because they were using their dreams. They were harvesting dreams, so maybe they could still somehow use their consciousness? Like just force them into a dream state?
Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Let's talk to everybody.
I just...
Oh, okay.
You look worried. Thinking about the village keepers?
Yes. I'd look for them myself if I could. As members of our village, each one of them is very important to me.
You have a strong sense of belonging here. I guess I'm the opposite. Mercs are stray dogs, wherever they go.
Dia, don't say that. You can be a part of this community too.
Thanks. I'll let you know when I feel like joining.
What scheme is the Academia brewing now?
I think you're a smart guy. Al-Haytham could also just be figuring things out on his own. Oh, there he is.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages! And now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway? Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
We haven't heard that one in a while.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Just call him a nerd.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's giving us something to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Al-Haytham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
That's true.
Yeah, you're all talk.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing?
I'd imagine good. Well, if depends on which way they're going. If they're for Deshret, they're probably not going to like it, but they also like the village keepers.
In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether King Deshret or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new info from someone we've already spoken to.
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
I was wondering why she was like freaking out so much about that.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars.
Yeah, she slipped up there, calling them the village keepers. Or like, she was going to say village keepers.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Yeah, we got that. We kind of got that like the moment she talked to us about this. Like, yeah, they're fine.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
She didn't trust us.
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
Take me up!
I thought it was up here. Oh, inside the house? Knock, knock.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
We know Nahida.
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better?
Absolutely not.
Why's that?
Only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
Yes. I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah, we came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation.
Hey, we helped Mondstadt. We helped Inazuma. We helped Liyue. Well, we have a pretty good track record so far.
But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Is all things, I'll hate them.
Al-Haytham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the Radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Concerning the Radicals, I would assume yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
Okay, so what'd you hear?
You can tell them. I'm sure he'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Al-Haytham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
Earminsel.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Could you make out where the sounds were coming from?
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
Oh, definitely ghosts.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Definitely. We can check out that hospital.
Let's go!
And that'll be the last thing we check out for the day. Yeah, abandoned hospital. If that doesn't scream ghosts, I don't know what does. I guess Cecilia could kind of count as a ghost. Almost 41.
Let's fly.
A lot of chests around here.
Oh,
Wait, easy.
is this the place? Oh, it's in terrible shape. Monsters! Watch out!
Just some village turtle. Oh, there's a little under area. Oh, we got Geo one, eh?
Let's fly.
What do they call these ones? Like lally turtles or something? Lay turtles? Somewhere over 50, but you can't. Hold on. Oh, we got it. Can't collect any of the rewards because Pom Pom is nowhere to be found. Pom Pom's just missing. Is he in? Is he not in the party card? You might have to. Maybe you have to finish that like quest line first? What are you even expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that.
Huh, that's weird. Looking at Pom Pom missing. Okay, Pom Pom missing Honkai. Wait, that can happen. It should be an NPC doesn't poof on you. I was thinking that's like in Genshin, the Adventure Guild. Oh yeah, Catherine. I can't find Pom Pom. December 5th. And I was unable to find them after the party car room rebuild event. I leveled up my TL, ran over the Astral Express, nowhere to be found. For me, he was at Pom Pom's coat room. After talking to Pom Pom, they went back to the parlor car. Glad I'm not the only one. Can't find them anywhere. I submitted a bug report along with some screenshots and video. Maybe do the same if they're aware of it. I triggered Washtopia's quest that needs Pom Pom, and they appeared after the game asked me if I wanted to free the character from another mission. So apparently I had to finish the event properly, although I'm not sure how. You finished the Washtopia one, the one where you meet like what was his name? Well, let me launch mine and let me see if he's there.
He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
And you haven't started Washtopia.
This is the one.
Dendro Torch. You're done with the housing one. And he wasn't... So you went to the, his little changing room?
Let's go in and take a look.
And did that, like, follow-up one? Okay, so he isn't there. Carefully search the hospital.
Hey, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Try maybe taking the express to, like, a different planet.
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then... I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see!
Isn't it just like his journal?
Okay, sure.
The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
Isn't that just like the law of, not conservation of mass, whatever. What the hell was it called again? Newton's laws? Is that what it was?
So, you got that?
Just worded differently?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya! How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either. Maybe it's time to spread your wings and become learned.
Hey! Paimon's your Teyvat travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already. And anyway, it's not Paimon's fault that the and Sumeru are so complicated?
Okay, okay. Paimon's the best.
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
Yeah, we hear voices. But yeah, that's actually really weird because Pom Pom's there for me. Because before, I did see him here. So, but you said you did that, got the new outfit. Huh. That's weird.
Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
I wonder what quest would cause Pom Pom to be missing.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
Hmm? It's from below.
Is that where they're keeping them?
But there's no way we can get down there.
We have wings. And you want to go there till all the side stuff is done? Oh, for the Sanjo.
Something is off about the interior here.
Which is kind of weird because some of the stuff like was already like in a different order. Like the Fei Shao stuff was like way after Penacony stuff. Like you said, like because it mentioned all the other, like she mentioned Penacony stuff already.
As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
They should have structured that better then.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Because even like in Genshin, they have some like lore important stuff that are just in events. Apparently in Star Rail, they're just... Not everything's like in order. Luminary Ward and stuff. Yeah, that was definitely after Penacony. Investigate the monuments? Animo. Okay.
Take me up. Open fire.
That work? Oh, now do I actually have to use Dendro for this? I might have to. Okay, now this I have to unlock.
Open fire.
Well, actually, it's almost time to restart anyway. Maybe I'll continue this hospital arc tomorrow.
Lockdown.
I wonder what achievement I got from that.
Bullseye. Lockdown.
I don't want to solo ult you. Oh, you can still fly? Or... I think that one will still continue. Okay, we'll do that next time. We'll come back to the desert. See how my rep's looking. Oh yeah, then off stream I need to do the Inazuma quests, the weeklies. Okay, 150 more. Let's work on that. Next time. Expedition, we can do that later. Yeah, rep. I'll just do that in Inazuma. Actually, I'll do that before we end. Might as well get that started. It's over here. But yeah, Zenless live stream is going to be up in like 2.5 hours. So I think we'll open tomorrow's stream with watching that before continuing the story. Oh, right, because I haven't picked those up yet. So I might just have to pick somewhere else. I might just do Liwa's. Okay. I'll have to do that first. Let me just pick one up. And that's how I'll kill some time.
Let's fly.
I forgot if I have March at E6. Or Hunt March at E6. I should. So we'll grab that. Especially Fierce, Cryo, Pyro. Okay, so we'll switch Amber to someone. Then we'll take all these. Because I'm probably not going to get Inazuma's rep that high yet. And I can always rely on the map. Interlude chapter act. Oh yeah, that will come later because I have to do all the bullshit at the in the chasm. Okay, let's do this bounty, then I'll probably end it for the day. That is not the exit. It's up there, isn't it? I think it was.
Farewell.
Oops. Ah. Okay, we can find and kill this thing in like 30 minutes. Oh, there's a Geoculus over there. Okay, it's not that thing. Ah, here we are. I think it's on top of... Wait, what? Don't mind me.
Let's fly.
Ah.
Open fire.
Ah, we'll wait till we get our skill back up. Dang it.
Locked on.
It's off this way. One of those guys. Right behind here. Oh, there's our quarry.
Take me up. Open fire. Bullseye. Open fire.
Should we go over here? I have to do this like 3 times. There we are.
Hold on to your hats. Let's fly.
Only Monster and Leeway have bounties? No, I thought Inazuma had bounties.
Fire in the hole.
Is it shielded now? No, we're good. Because if I don't do this... Oh, I hate this attack. It hurts so much.
Let's dance.
Oh, shit. That attack is so stupid. Oh, the use of Elemental Sight.
Time to say hello.
No one escapes my sight.
Just want to heal that for a little bit.
I'll protect us.
I should just do this every time. Oh, does it have to be charged? Nope, we're sacrificing someone. Oh, never mind, we're good. There we go.
Open fire.
God, the homing attacks like that are the worst. So I guess players complained about the what's it called? They just complained about having to do that, and they removed it, and they just had like the enemies pop up.
Take me up.
Too tedious. It takes like no time to do. And you do it 3 times a week. It's not that bad. Oh, god damn it, it's Leeway. Really bad for most players. I'm sure if most players got what they would want, they would just like want the game auto-played for them, honestly. They'd be like, oop, rewards please, and that'd be pretty much it. Cryo. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I saw that. Like, this is the shit. So all you have to do is just like play for a little bit of time, and then you can like auto claim everything. So you can either complete quests, collection Lost Oculi, Crimson E, open chests, or do events. I'm gonna have 578. I don't know, I like doing these. Yeah, I have a lot. Once you have reached your daily encounter point limit, any further points gained will be converted to long-term points. Okay. Oh, but they said they reset? When I do commissions with achievements, I don't play too many games, yeah. Well, I mean, the dailies take, like, no time for me to do. Each 30 you use, you may use long-term encounter points to claim rewards for one daily commission. Okay. I need to see if I can enhance this for Chaska. Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. What's it considered? Friday. Dang it! They should really just have... Okay, honestly, these should be available all the time. Like, time getting these is kind of dumb. But I guess I can craft them anyway, so we're good there. What I would also like... I would like just domains where I can fight the enemies that I need. Otherwise, I have to, like, look at a map to find out where all the enemies and flowers and all that shit are. That's what I like about Zenless. I can just... Everything is in a goddamn, like, domain or something. Or in this, for instance. Look. This is how fast dailies are in this. Boom. 1. And we're trying to get better planers here. Boom.
All tasks have been handed out. Ah, how relaxing.
I play for 4 years, kind of tiring to do. At the same time, you don't
I'm
have
a
to
little
do
out
it.
of practice these
If,
days.
like, it's just that tiring.
Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
But right now, I think, like, the
How
planner here is for all that. For Aglia and Remembrance MC. Yeah, alternatives are always good. 10, 20, 30, 40. So yeah, 60 per day. That's normal. But then sometimes, like, if you are low on time, you can just do these. Yeah, this is going to be what we're going to be using this for, like, the Aglia set, I'm pretty sure. We're just going to try to get, like, some speed substats. I don't know, like, maybe lightning or attack. Just to, like, crank up their attack HP. I'm not going to be using HP on those at all. Not the best substats. I will say I do like condensed resin. I just wish I could use condensed resin instead of, like, 40 points for, like, the Animo thing. Speaking of which, they should really just let us teleport straight to these cubed assholes. Because when I want to farm this is what I have to do. I have to teleport here, run all the way over there, kill it, teleport all the way goddamn here, then teleport back there, then go all the way back there. 5 times. I have to do that 5 times if I want to spend all that energy. Or resin. But why? Just let me goddamn teleport there. They already added so many teleport points, it shouldn't be that hard. Because goddamn. Why am I farming that? That's what I need to level up Chaska. These bad boys. So I can get all that. But yeah, Chaska needs those. Convert them if I have other elements, which I would get from fighting all the other things, right?
All tasks have been handed out.
So it's not like I do not have any of those stockpiled. Where's the alchemy thing? Oh yeah, it would be this one. Yeah. I ain't making shit. Because like I said, I played at 1.0. I played for like 10 days. I logged in for 10 days. And then... ain't no way I'm going to be farming a lot of like a lot of random things there. Poo-poo substats. I don't think I'd be using break effect for that at all. This is how fast dailies for this would go. I'm not farming that right now. Those. So I have like several dailies going at the same time. It takes like no time at all. I do like the auto battle for Star Rail because you're still doing the work, but you're also not doing the work. And these are short enough battles anyway. Is that one shocked? Yeah, it is. Apply that. You're running. And we win. Just wanted to spend some energy. Yeah, and then each encounter here takes like 36 seconds. Ooh. Oh, never mind. It is a number 3. Hold on to that one. Physical. I could... damn. I could keep that for someone else, though. It's not for Miyabi. Want to implement in Genshin the farming mechanic in Zenless. Just like it, just take you straight to a domain. Well, I mean, it kind of does that already, but... it just gives you all the mats you need. I'd rather just go to like an encounter that I need to go to. Like monster mats and all that. Am I doing it a little too early? Zenless has been my favorite game to just like farm in. Ooh, attack? Doo-doo substats. And then we're just getting rid of those right off the bat. I mean, I guess I could have kept that, but ain't nobody using a defense set. I mean, there are some people that scale off defense like Ben, but apparently it's better to just run like a Shock Star on him. Huh. I thought that would hit me. By the way, the Shiyu was so easy. I think I had better times in the last one compared to this one. I need crit rate. Will it make it harder because of Miyabi? Which thing? Got another welt. Oh, God. Well, at least you're guaranteed for the next one. I guess Welt's your person who you always get. Mine was Himiko, so but it was bad at first, but now it's been a blessing. And speaking of Star Rail. No, I need like HP or defense for that one. Oh, Remembrance MC could maybe use this. I'll keep that. I don't think they'll make it harder. Like, for what? Like, Shiyu? Because HP already has been, like, on the up and up. And you can see that here. On Zenless, Hakushin. So you can see that here. The first Shiyu, let's just say 7. Is that the HP? It is. 641. Here, let's look at. So is this yeah, Thanatos. 641 or 6419947. Is like the HP for that. No Thanatos here, though. Let's try to find, like, the first Hans. We'll do that. Hans overclocked. Was that 6.9 mil? Okay, 6.9. 7.4. So they are increasing the HP a bit. But that was like also Hans overclock. I don't know. Maybe it's probably the same thing. I mean, that Hans also like that was 7.4. Or the other one is 7.9, right? 7.4. That was about like the same. Let's see if we can find like a Thanatos or Doulahan. And like a node 7 at least. Or fight 7. Hans, right? Yeah. Don't really see him. Ooh, baby a triple. Too bad I don't need break effect. I don't need HP on this. Don't need defense on this. I'm gonna be farming this boss for a while. I think so far my favorite dailies have been Zenless. It's a nice little balance because like you still actually have to play the game, but it takes like no time to do. Ow. While we just have the leeway music playing. Well, I could not see if it was attacking or not. Well, like with the release of Miyabi, they're not gonna make her so strong that they're gonna have to like make the other things that much harder. If that thing pulls crit rate, that's gonna be a really good piece. But Star Rail, oh, let me show you the HP for that one. Also, I love how the dailies work in this. It takes like no time to do. Like we get that going. spend all our stuff, and then we do whatever event's going on. The bing, bang, boom. Everything done on 6th Street. Always get the Tin Master special. Do one more routine cleanup. Spend one more of those. HP crit damage. Ooh, I like that. Hopefully, if that rolls speed, that'd be even better. Attack, that could work too. And we are 45 seconds out from doing that. Oh. It feels so weird playing this without any volume. Oh, I thought I was using my held attack. Oh, so I saw Ananta. I think I like the name Project Mugen more, honestly, but looks like they've been marketing that one a little bit more. And their new thing, like, it looks a lot more densely packed, like their cities and all that. Looks really interesting. Attack, HP, pen. It didn't. If it had like crit rate, crit damage, I would have maybe kept it. Come on, ice, ice or attack. Or oh, actually, never mind. Crit rate, crit. I would have preferred crit rate on that, but that's still a really good piece. I don't think there's a release date. Have they said? Let me look at their Twitter. Oh, no, I like Project Mugen more, honestly. Ananta. Ananta En. Daily's done. Just spend a wee bit more energy. Project Mugen's a better name. Agreed. It rolls off the tongue better, I feel like. Ananta, codename Project Mugen, is a free-to-play, blah, 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 blah. I'm not seeing any dates currently. I'm just skimming through the, like, first tweet. Unless they had, like, a new video. Why is Squirrel Girl trending? I don't know if I want to know or not. Here, let's see if there's anything that pops up here. Because December 4th, 7 hours ago. Game preview. The Spider-Man anime stuff, right? Very large city. A guy just fucking toilets running around. That's one I really like. I don't know if this is new or not.
The wildest city's coming right up.
Well, just in case the music is in case the music copyright. If they actually let us do these activities, this is gonna be awesome. If the cities are actually this dense, oh, I'm gonna like that. I'm sure they'll have like sliders. I like how it's kind of like the GTA 6 thing. Was that Mahjong? Yes, Mahjong. I love like the city already. It's a little bit goofy. If it turns out really well, this will definitely be in the rotation, and I might end up replacing like Genshin or Wuthering with this. Or like prioritize like my main 3 will be like Star Rail, Zenless, and then this. Depending on this how this turns out. Okay, look at this. I don't remember this from the last one. Okay, first of all, like the meme sunglasses, classic. He's holding up a little like a thumbs up in that one instead of like the gun. So she's pretty much gonna be like the quirky character. Fucking Spider-Maning through the city. Goddamn gun sequence. Oh, are these the 2 MCs? You either pick like Bunny Girl or that guy? Maybe? Or is that she's gonna be like one of the free-to-play people? Oh my god, that thing's adorable. She's using a tire. So she's like the graffiti type. Oh, you can. Oh, can you pick up? Or the GameSpot could be. You can pick up like the surrounding objects and use them to your advantage. It kind of look like that. Okay, ultimate animation. Gee, look at these ult animations. Or unless that was like the boss doing that, but I think part of it was the ult animation. Oh, okay. The ult animation was just like the sheep that did the AoE. Actually, it kind of looked like it timed all that really well. You just fight fucking Transformer cars. Huh, it kind of makes it seems like there's maybe only like the one MC. Did she just carjack that guy? Or kindly asked to borrow the vehicle, mayhaps? Oh my god, I think she did. You can drive, you can sneak, you can manipulate. I think I'm going to really like this. If they actually have racing in there too, there are so many activities. And you can use like your characters to do it. Looks like you can have like special wraps on that too. You can play basketball? You can... Oh my god, she's pumping out 315. Holy shit. Actually, these are usually like 25 pounds. Some Smith machines are like that, but still, goddamn. You can play darts? Hopefully that means you can get a pet. And I love the aesthetic. This has potential. I already pre-registered, but this has some huge potential. I'm not seeing any dates. What worries me, though, is NetEase. But hopefully they'll just follow the models as every other gacha game. And then we'll be fine. Because the last one was... wasn't NetEase... I guess they're the publishers. Oh, yeah, there's the female MC. Okay, I guess there is one. But I guess they were just showcasing the male one. Who do I like more? I kind of like how they have like a bit of like an official look to them. In the investigative look. I kind of have to see video of how both of them are. She kind of looks like Stell, honestly. So if she can be as much of a gremlin, I might end up picking her. But no dates or anything quite yet. Oh yeah, I'm not going to scroll because you never know with Twitter. Anything on the pre-registration thing, maybe? City is gorgeous. Agreed. Nova City. Announced teaser. Already pre-registered. Saw all of those. Game's got some style too. It's the same thing. Also get the characters. So you saw her. She's like a... What's her weapon? Kind of like a spear? Kind of? We'll see what the end of that thing looks like. Like a little taekwondo cat maid? Or rat maid? Or I guess like maid with rat theme. She has a gun that has like a tire on it. Oh yeah, there's the rabbit girl. Great sword. She has a P90. She was the graffiti one. She was the one with the sheep that like exploded. Yo-yos. And then back to her. Vanguard's recruiting. Announced trailer. Nothing there. Have Naked Rain put out anything? I'm kind of scared to Google Naked Rain. On Gametsu, there's something. That's all about just Project Mugen stuff. Is this like their first game? Subsidiary of Thunderfire Studio. Actually, maybe that would work. Yeah, it's still the same thing. Okay, I'm not going to be able to read the site. Oh. Oh, they did Naraka Blade Point. I know that's a pretty popular one. That's the only one I've heard of, actually, from all those. Naraka Blade Point, blah, blah, blah. We saw all those. Announced trailer, we saw that. Okay. Offline technical test kicks off in Hangzhou, like the actual place? What's the name of the... What's it called? Is it the name of the fictional city? Hold on, what did the world say? Is that 6.4 million? 6.4 million pre-registered. Yeah. That's what it. Yeah, this is the one. What was the name of the city? Because that one showed the characters. Oh, it was called Nova City. Yeah, because it says here, join Vanguard. Yeah, offline technical test kicks off in Hangzhou on January 3rd. Is that in China or Singapore? I think it's Singapore, right? Oh, it's China. Capital city, Chinese province of Zhejiang. Located in the northeastern part of the province. Okay. So, yeah, that's in-house testing that's happening here. Attention, all the Ananta offline technical test kicks off in Hangzhou on January 3rd. Can't make it? No sweat. We're dropping the announcement of Vanguard's recruitment at the same time. First dibs, future test chances. Have chance to join overseas testing. Share your thoughts. Help shape the game. Score exclusive event updates and perks. So maybe a year. Probably. That seems about right. That's exciting, though. Okay, that one's done. Is my star rail farming done? Will be after this. I'm so glad they did the Divergent universe. And the planar extraction has been such a great addition. And since this is all these numbers are boosted by, what's it called? What the hell are they called? All the cards. Background was Rec Shop. Dude, I'm not even utilizing Sunday's Kit to its full potential because I'm not regenerating energy for Acheron, nor am I action advancing summons. If that had crit damage, I would have kept it. I could maybe save that for someone else. Maybe like a break effect one. I'll hold on to that one. Quantum Summoner? Maybe I could hold on to that. Doo-doo. And then, okay, those dailies are done. Like, claim all those. And we are good. Oh, time to feed doggy and do all that. All right, probably call stream there. Do finish the rest of these in a little bit. Thank us for hanging out though. Chill, chat, and lurking. Tomorrow we'll start watching the Zenless stream, and then we'll get into the rest of Sumeru. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, morning, and I'll see you guys later. Later.